Good afternoon, fans, and welcome to Seguin, Texas, where we're looking at a non-conference doubleheader here between the number 3 Texas Lutheran University Bulldogs and the number 17 Tufts University Jumbos. So it's going to be a pretty fun top 25 matchup here today. And we're going to see, let's take a quick look at defense here for the Bulldogs. Jordan Joy in the circle, Taylor Vanette catching. We got Bree Jones and Swisher on the left side of the infield, and Katie Boyer and Kaylee Clark on the right. And then going from left to right, we'll see Riley Davila, Harley Russell, and Ashley McMahon. So first pitch underway here, and that one will be swung on from the leadoff hitter, Haley Lembach, and to Harley Russell, it'll go for out number 1. And now we'll see Heaven Olivia, the starting catcher here for the Jumbos. They're coming all the way in from Boston, Massachusetts. Pretty far. And this might be the first time this year they've seen the sun. But they have been a part of this TLU Invitational, if you will, where we've seen Bethel, St. Olaf, and Tufts here, all northern teams coming down to Texas for some games. Tufts is coming into today 10-2. As Olivia fouls that one to the left side, whereas the Bulldogs are 20-2. So about a 10-game difference between these two teams. And the 0-2 from Joy will miss upstairs. That one will miss upstairs once more, so a 2-2 count here to Olivia. And she'll swing at that one high in the air. Russell will call everyone off, and she'll make the grab for out number 2. With me in the booth today is my good friend Monica. She normally does the sideline reportings, but she wanted to give this a shot here today, and, we support it. We love it. She's a student here at TLU, sophomore. Monica, say hi to the fans.
Hello. Yes, sorry, I was trying to get my score sheet kind of all set up. I'm excited to be here today. TLU sophomore girls had a great game yesterday against Bethel. Sorry, and then the count is now 1-1 currently. So tied up. But yeah, I'm just really excited to be here. Got to do one baseball game over the break, so just kind of throw my hat into softball too. Am I right?
I think why not?
The count now 2-1 to the batter. Oh, and she gets a hit to the shortstop to Clark, and that will be a routine play for the third out.
And so a quick 1-2-3 inning by Jordan Joy will take us now into the bottom of the first. We'll be right back.
Hello.
All right, leading things off here for the Bulldogs in bottom of the first, none other than Kaylee Clark.
Oh yeah, if you missed it yesterday, she got the stolen base record of all out of the double NCAA out of all divisions, which is great with now 262 stolen bases as of yesterday's game.
Yeah, I mean, and she makes really quick work of it as well. She's just a huge threat on the base paths. And, I mean, really all she's got to do is get on, and before you know it, she'll be coming all the way around.
Yeah. The count is now 0-2 to Clark.
So as that one's in, it's now 2-1.
Oh, 2-1, my bad.
All good, all good. And she's going to hit that one up the middle. Nice base hit from Clark there to lead things off.
You know, that was great placement. She saw that gap right in between, was able to kind of get that right through the shortstop and the second baseman to just get on base. And for her, that's especially what needs to happen and what she needs to do.
I agree. And now you have Riley Davila, who has been quite the threat offensively this week. And we'll see the Jumbos kind of be on edge now with Clark at first. That one is in for strike one.
One thing I want to say, a little off topic, but I think it's so cool that the Tufts mascot is an elephant.
Isn't it?
I think it's so cool. I feel like you don't see that often.
No, it really adds to like wanting to go to school there.
Yes.
But Davila swings over the top of that, and Clark is in with the stolen base.
The count now 1-2 to the Tufts pitcher.
Yes, this is Avery Canoose. She's a freshman from Elmhurst, Illinois. As Davila hits that one to the left side of the shortstop, Clark will be held up at 3. And Davila continuing her hot streak here this week. I mean, before yesterday's game started, she was hitting 500.
Oh, wow.
Which is
That's really good.
really impressive given she had about 70 at-bats, I believe.
Yeah.
And, yeah, you don't really see that too often.
Now that is Taylor Benevel. Is that how you say her name?
Vanette.
Vanette. Oh, my bad. Wrong. I'm thinking the wrong person. My bad.
That will show Bun, and they'll just go to Tess Clark there at third as Davila advances uncontested.
You know, it is nice to see Taylor back in this game. She had a rest in the last game against Bethel, so it's really nice to kind of see her back on the field, especially with the long week that these ladies have had.
Yeah, it's not easy. I don't know if you've ever tried to squat for that long of a time, but it's really hard. I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine, especially there's 6 games over this course of the week, and I couldn't imagine playing 6 soccer games over 1 week.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'd be able to walk, to be honest with you. But 1-2 here to Vanette. And she'll hit that one high in the air. And almost dropping that is the third baseman, Seibel, but she's able to hang on to that one for out number 1.
You know, you could see the sun kind of got in her eyes there, but luckily she was able to kind of make that catch and grab. Which will, to us, it looks like it should be an easy catch, but with that sun, man, it's got to be killer.
And it's also a little windy today, too, so that's playing a factor. And then Taylor's left-handed, so that ball might have been spinning away from her. A lot of different factors that can make some of these routine plays look difficult. Gonzalez fouls that one out of play.
It was yesterday in the first or second game? Oh. Well, she's going to hit that out to the left fielder, and the left fielder, will just barely miss it, and they'll go around and get their first run by Clark, but Davila and Gonzalez will stay at second and third. Good hit by Gonzalez. That was just unfortunate by your left fielder, just barely dropping that for the dive out, and I don't know what area of the field that is.
Yeah, she was close there. I mean, what's hard, too, we talked about the wind a little bit, so that ball is just keeps going away from her. You know, it's pretty short and shallow, just kept running away, and Clark able to come in, and Davila has to hold up there at 3, but I love Gonzalez taking advantage of the extra bag there as well. Really great work there, and right fielder was so close there for Tufts, just barely out of reach for Ella Malin. Boyer hits that one out into right, similar, and Davila is going to take off going home. And she's in there safely. They'll cut and check Gonzalez at third, and she'll be in there as well. So a nice sac fly there from Boyer for out number 2, and the Bulldogs get another run. Here we have Ashley McMahon, who she's been doing really well as of late. She's the junior from Howard College, little junior college. And that one will be in for strike 2, so McMahon goes down pretty quickly here, 0-2. And a good 0-2 spot, but it'll miss outside for ball 1. That one will go upstairs. And I got to say, Monica, I'm actually kind of surprised that the Bulldogs were able to get across the board here early and have some nice base hits, but I think that's more so just a testament to how good they are this year.
Yeah, and just to kind of go off that before we just take a little break in between innings, it's also this week is such a mental game, especially because Tufts has also been playing, if I'm not correct, against these other 2 teams it's really a mind game this week for all of these different teams. And so just kind of a testament to that to get up early and that they're still in this and that they're still going.
Yep. They're showing some good fight here, and we'll take you now to the top of the second where the Bulldogs lead 2-0.
Watching on Flow College. Go Bulldogs.
You're watching on Flow. Pups up.
Welcome back. Top of the second here. Caitlin Perucci will lead things off. Perucci coming into today hitting .350. Perucci is the senior from Coto de Caza, California.
Oh.
That's a cross-country trip.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine. California's nice. Probably this time of year, right? I guess.
It's honestly nice all time of year, to be
True.
honest. The summer, yeah, maybe it gets hot, but let's be real. Nothing quite beats Texas heat, except for Arizona. Only
yeah.
other state.
It's so dry there, too.
Arizona is quite brutal. But quick timeout here for Vanette, just trying to check in with Joy.
Yeah, you kind of saw her throw a little too far on the outside where Bennett was able to kind of block it there and keep, or Vanette, sorry. I don't know where I keep getting Bennett. Bennett was able to kind of block it there, so my guess is just kind of calm her down there. Oh,
That one was going to be hit into the right field gap, and Ashley McMahon will come over for the grab. That'll be one thing we'll see a lot here today, Monica, is these fly balls. I mean, that one off the bat probably didn't look like a bad hit, but with the wind blowing in, they're just going to be held up in the air a little longer and give these outfielders more time to make a play. Now we see Lauren Orita. And Orita, another California girl. They've got a couple on their team, surprisingly enough. They even have one Texas player. You know, when we had St. Olaf here the other day, they had a lot of players from all around the country. Similar thing here with Tufts.
you know, their Texas players actually only 40 minutes from where I live.
Oh.
From Katy, Texas. I live pretty close there.
Where do you live?
Spring.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, they've got Massachusetts, Connecticut, North Carolina, California, Illinois, New York, Pennsylvania,
Nashville, Tennessee, too.
Texas, Florida, Michigan, Tennessee. Wow, those are all the different states. That's a lot.
Well, I mean, when you're ranked, they're ranked, what, 17? If I'm
Yeah.
correct? So, I mean, there's obviously a lot of attraction to that school. People want to go there because of the ranking, so, and just their high quality that they can produce right now. But obviously, still the Bulldogs are up 2-0 right now.
But they're not only just a good school athletically, they're very prestigious academically as well. You got to be pretty smart to get into this school. You got the coach, when they're doing their recruiting, you have to have at least a 30 on your ACT. I don't remember what the SAT score was, but that one's going to hit Orita and our umpire as well. So she'll reach on base. And we'll take a quick breather here as, yeah, that one just got him in the hand.
You know, I wonder if Stussy, right? Is that how you say that?
Joy.
Joy, sorry. Oh, my goodness.
I know, wrong
There's
wrong
too
Jordan.
many Jordans. But yeah, Joy, if she's just kind of tired. She pitched yesterday as well and had a pretty good game yesterday against Bethel, so it might just be kind of shaking off. It is pretty hard to just keep consistently pitching. I couldn't even imagine, especially with how fast they throw and how Texas Lutheran is known for their pitching to keep that high quality over a course of this many games.
I agree. But Kat Kawabi will come up now. And she's going to hit that one into right. McMahon able to scoop it. Great job. And because she was so close to making that play, Orita just had no chance of getting to second there. But really great job by McMahon to keep that one in front. I mean, that's really tough. Because you want to dive, but you can't, because if it gets past you, then it's going to be a scoring opportunity there. But just a great job, as now Taylor Hurst, the DP, is coming in to try and get this run across.
You know, you could see Horita on first base, how she was just kind of hesitant at first. She wasn't sure if she should go or not, and then just that hesitation is what got her out. But that was a hard one. Oh, and it will go into foul territory right now.
Yep, so the 1-1 count here for Hurst, who's only hitting 160 here for the team. But she's also only had 25 at-bats, so a little less than the rest of her teammates as she swings at that one upstairs. One, two, missing upstairs. And once again missing. Tufts doing a good job laying off these upstairs pitches. But she'll swing at that one. They'll say foul tip there to keep this at bat going for here for Hurst. So a full count here. And she'll foul that one away, so we'll do it again.
One thing I will have to say that I love about softball is like the cheers that you guys do. It's just so, I don't know, it's refreshing. It's nice.
Keeps it pretty fun as that one's going to be hit high over into the left side foul territory and just out of the reach. I mean, that's Swisher, Jones, and Davila all making a good effort there. Just unfortunately couldn't get there before that one escaped.
You know, they had great cover. All three of them were really wanting there and making sure they make that catch right there.
That was insane. But that one is going to be hit hard, and it'll get all the way to the fence. They're going to send Kawabe, and she's in to score. And a double there for Hurst as the Jumbo is able to get their first run on the board. I mean, Kawabe scoring all the way from first base.
You know, she really got around there quick, but I mean, you have to capitalize on this moment. Like, it's not every day that you're going to get hits, not every at-bat that you're going to get hits like that on TLU. So just really capitalizing it, making a moment of that. As Joy will do the catch for the third out, ending this top of the second inning.
Yep, so Jumbo's here able to get one run off of 2 hits. As we'll take it now into the bottom of the second where the score is 2-1. Harley Russell will lead things off here in the bottom of the second, where Jumbos were able to scratch one run across the board. So now the Bulldogs just trying to look for some kind of response here.
Yeah, we didn't get to see Russell play yesterday, but I'm pretty sure it was because of academic reasons. I think she had some nursing stuff, so we really missed her yesterday. But now the count is 1-1, so it is tied currently. But yeah, we're glad to have her back, that's for sure. That would be a tip for a foul ball. A foul. So that'd be 1 and 2.
Yeah, really good swing there by Russell. She's really kind of stepped up as, a senior, but even as young as a sophomore and a freshman, she was getting some playing time, and so she's grown in her career. And the changeup is going to freeze her. Wow, what a great pitch there by Canoose in the circle. Just had Russell freezing. Canoose is actually going to go back-to-back strikeouts there as she had McMahon swinging to end the inning. So now Bree Jones will step in. And Jones is the only hitter on this team that's below 300. But yesterday, she really had a great day that kind of boosted her numbers a little bit. And so it stays like that where I'm sure we'll see her keep going up. So she's down in the count here, 0-2. As that one will miss for ball 1. Not a bad location there. And she'll foul that one again. Just a little late, looking for some better timing here. And the changeup will be swung on, and a nice routine ground ball there to Paige Murphy for out number 2. Now Chesley Swisher will step in. She's done a good job of turning this lineup over. Now she's working here with 2 outs and trying to get things started here. Seeing if the Bulldogs can maybe get things going with 2 outs.
I mean, hey, you never know. The count is 0-2 now, so there is a chance. Oh, 2-0, my bad. And my brain, I keep flipping it up.
That's all right. But 2-1 count now to Swisher. And that one's going to miss low. And these are some good misses there by Canoose. And Swisher will go ahead and take her base here with a two-out walk. And that'll take things now to Kaylee Clark here. We'll see a switcheroo here of some sort. So the first baseman is going to now come over to third. That's Limbach there, switching with Max Seibel. And then the outfield will shift over for a slap defense as well against Clark. Anything they can do to keep her off the base path, as she'll swing over that one. And Swisher is in for a stolen base.
I gotta say, they just make it look so easy, stealing bases. I can't even imagine. Like, it feels like, it's like I know it's like harder than it looks, but they look so flawless.
They do, and I mean, that was a pretty good throw from Olivia behind the plate as well. But Swisher just sneaking in there.
You saw she kind of almost thought about going for third too a little bit, but she backtracked when she saw that the pitcher was kind of onto her right there.
A 1-2 count here to Clark. As now the second baseman for the Jumbos will move on the other side of the bag now. As Swisher will take off for the stolen base, and they're going to say she's safe. And we'll get a timeout here as head coach Laura Epstein will argue that one. I mean, rightfully so. The throw definitely beat her. And I'm not sure if the umpire maybe had the best angle on that one.
You know, I will say that's awfully close, but it looks like the call will still stand. She'll be safe on third. Because he did kind of have that back angle, but that was close, that's for sure.
It was pretty close and pretty gutsy, too, by Swisher to steal. But, I mean, the idea is, though, too, is if she gets out, you at least have Clark to lead things off in the third inning. Which they may have even wanted her to potentially get out. So that way that could happen. But now with the 3-2 count, Clark has to do something. She'll foul that one out of play. And she'll chop that one to the shortstop, who's got to be quick, and they'll call her out. So a 6-3 put out to end the inning as Bulldogs unable to capitalize there as they'll strand Swisher. So we'll head into the top of the third. Bulldogs lead 2-1.
Flow Sports has changed the game. We created the essential destination NCAA fans deserve. Together, Flow College and NCAA conferences, institutions, and teams have taken all collegiate sports to the next level.
Oh my goodness! Back to Jones. She lets it fly from deep, and she buries it. Oh, and a wraparound. He's got some speed down the sideline. Touchdown, Bulldogs!
The new collegiate record belongs to Parker Valby.
In front, Stockfish, offload shot, score!
Smith making three. That is crushed.
It's a touchdown!
Ella Malin will go ahead and get things started in the 9 spot here. She's a jumbo hitting .375 so far this season. She'll hit that one out to Davila in left, and the grab will be made. So now top of the lineup here with Haley Limbach. She'll line that one over to Clark, and Clark will jump up to make the grab for out number 2. Good work by Jordan Joy here. 4 pitches, 2 outs. As now she'll have to go against Heaven Olivia, who .389 batting average. And she'll hit that one high in the air. Swisher will call everyone off, and she'll make the grab. So 6 pitches, 3 outs here for Jordan Joy. Excellent work as now Bulldogs get another chance here to score some runs in the bottom of the third. Riley Davila will take the first pitch from Canoose here to start things off in the bottom of the third. It's been a quiet couple innings for these two teams. And she'll swing over the top of that one for strike 2. And I did get confirmation, Monica, that Chesley was actually safe at third.
Oh, she was. They missed her.
The tag missed her. There's picture evidence of this. I'm shocked.
Yeah, I honestly did think she was out, from being honest. Oh.
And Davila will go down swinging. Great job there by Canoose as they'll go ahead and switch over now.
Especially getting her on a
Limbach and Seibel will go ahead and go back to their original positions.
And especially striking out Davila because she's a fantastic hitter. Like you said, she's .475 for the season so far. So getting her on a strikeout like that is big.
Yep, she leads the team in batting average and just has so much speed. Second on the team in stolen bases behind Kaylee, of course, as Bennett chops that one to short, long throw, and they'll go ahead and call her out on that one. I mean, these are some tough plays here. That's one thing about the Bulldogs is they're so fast that all of these plays have to be made quickly. You know, you can never take your time, and you've got to be perfect, and kudos to Tufts as they have been thus far.
I mean, even with the score still being just 2-1 to the Bulldogs, like you said, there has to be that precision. If you don't have that precision, you will fall behind in this game against a team like Bulldogs, who are, I believe, still ranked 3rd nationally. Yeah. And they're really up for the challenge right now, and that's proving it with pitching and just defensive game. And it's a mentality game, if anything.
I agree. And Serena Gonzalez here finds herself in a nice hitter's count, 2-0. That one will miss once more, so ball 3 there. Serena has the chance to hit one all the way at the throwers if she gets a hold of one. But she'll go ahead and take her base with the 2-out walk.
To be fair, she's not someone you want to let hit the ball because she gets behind it. She can hit that home run we saw yesterday. She had a single home run in the first or second game. I can't quite remember, but
she did.
It's all blending together.
It really is at this point. Thank goodness there are not games for the rest of the weekend.
But there is a track meet apparently.
There is a
happening
track
here.
meet.
There's a lot happening at TLU here this weekend.
But Katie Boyer will go ahead and step in now. Gonzalez still at first. Probably no pitch runner for her as there are 2 outs, as Boyer will hit that one over into right. And the grab will be made by Malin for out number 3. So 4 up, 3 down as we'll take it to the top of the 4th inning. Bulldogs lead 2-1.
As an MAT student, you are an athletic trainer, and I think that's something really cool that we get to experience.
We're pretty hands-on. Anything that like our preceptor asks us to do, like we're able to do. Going out to practices and traveling to games.
We're doing evals, looking at them, helping them with their rehab like protocols.
For me personally, I do a lot of like hands-on where I'm like speaking with the patients about how they feel, and so I feel like it's a lot of like one-on-one interactions.
Knowing that I'm going to go into the clinic every day and I don't know who's going to walk through the door and what their problems are going to be, and that I get to be the one that tells them like, hey, this is what's wrong, but I can also help you, so here's a solution.
Jordan Joy is still in the circle here for the Bulldogs, as Paige Murphy, the shortstop, will try and get things going here in the 4th. As she's out in front of that changeup for strike 2.
You know, you could see Murphy really wanted that one too, but Jordy had that good, like you said, changeup to get her swinging.
And the 0-2 will miss upstairs for ball 1. Murphy leads the team in batting average for the Jumbos, hitting .455. As she'll rip that one down the third base line past the dive of Jones. And Davila does a great job getting that one in quick to keep her at first.
That was great placement to keep it fair. Just right between that third base and the third baseman, which is where you want it especially.
And Jones is such a good athlete too. Not a lot gets by her. As Caitlin Perucci will take strike 1 from Joy. And they'll say that one misses there. Murphy only with 3 stolen bases on the year. Kind of as a team, they don't steal a lot, only 23 attempts. As that one will be grounded to the 5-6 hole. Jones does a great job of getting the lead runner there for out number 1. And so Perucci will reach on the fielder's choice as the turn was not in time. But a really good effort there by the Bulldogs. And now Lauren Orita step in. She was hit by a pitch back in the 2nd. She's facing Joy in this lefty-on-lefty matchup. And she'll hit that one high in the air. Clark will call it off for out number 2. And so now Kat Kawabe will step in. And she'll hit that one over to Clark, who's able to make the nice toss for out number 3. So nice work once more by Joy to get out of this one as this game's moving quick. Bottom of the 4th.
I chose TLU because I like the one-on-one that I get with my professors.
Being able to talk to all the professors one-on-one, they're definitely helpful in deciding like what I can do with my degree and then how to get into those different fields. I liked the tour of the campus. Like I liked seeing how everything was really close together. Our classes now from like first year and second year are all in the lab, so we have our own like space that we can go to for studying.
I chose TLU because I had met some people who were in the program and they told me some good things about it. It's a smaller school, so I feel like I was going to get more of that one-on-one type of learning.
I get to, be more hands-on with patients and more engaged with my preceptors and my professors and my classmates as well.
Ashley McMahon, who struck out, now looking to get things going here in the top of the 4th. She'll bunt, but pull back for ball 1 against Canoes. And Canoes will go upstairs with that one and miss. And she'll go to drop the bunt down there. Canoes not in time. The throw will get passed into the outfield, but good job backing up there by the right fielder, Malin. So McMahon on, I might call it a single, to be honest, because I think she was there despite the overthrow. It was going to be a bang-bang play, but, this is why I'm not in charge of stats, because that is a tough call to make. As Russell will pop the bunt up for out number 1. So now Jones here with work to do and 1 out.
That's got to be frustrating. I mean, I don't play softball, but I assume you're trying to do a bunt and they just read it and you pop it up just a little too high to where they're able to catch it for that out.
First pitch to Jones is in for strike 1. Yeah, definitely frustrating, as you said, especially in a close game like this one. If they were able to get McMahon over to second, that just would have done a lot. But Jones will bunt that one, and McMahon able to advance to second. That one was luckily able to hit the ground first, thank goodness, but almost back-to-back pop-out bunts, and I don't think Coach Wilson would have been happy about that one.
Probably not.
Might have been able to hear him with the crowd mic if that happened. But now Chesley Swisher will come in and she'll swing at the first pitch high in the air. And the second baseman for the Jumbo is able to make the grab. So we'll take it now into the 5th inning where our score is still 2-1. Bulldogs lead. First pitch to Taylor Hurst is fouled. Hit that one off the end of her bat there for strike one. Hurst had the RBI double back in the second inning that got Tufts on the board here. As Hurst will foul that one away again to go down 0-2. Joy, she's done a good job these last couple innings. Both of these pitchers almost feeding off of each other as Jones slides in for the line drive catch for out number one.
I mean, you said it earlier, Jones is a very athletic player. Most people probably wouldn't have been able to catch it just right there with a sliding catch to get it before it hits the ground right there. So it was great work by her.
Yep, and now Max Seibel will step in. She's been the third baseman who will switch with Haley Limbach at first whenever the top of the order for the Bulldogs is up. And she's hitting less than 100 here for this team. But she's also only had 13 at-bats, so getting the start today at third. As she rips that one past the glove of Jones. Jones makes a lot of plays, but that big hop there just goes right over her.
I mean, you could tell that was a hard hit coming at her, too, right there. So it's just kind of unfortunate that it pops right out of her glove. You just got to have that secure, but at least it was good cover for the batter to only get to first.
I agree. Just the single, but an uncharacteristic error there by Jones. That ball there is going to be lifted into the outfield by Ella Malin. Harley Russell able to make the grab as Emma Wingate is now pinch running for Sable, forced to return back to the bag. But this will take it now to the top with Haley Limbach. She's 0 for 2, but hitting .429. As first pitch she sees from Joy is outside for ball one. And Limbach quickly gets ahead here, 2-0. 2-0 pitch is in for a strike. Limbach, she hit .480 with 10 runs scored to open the season for the Jumbos. She was the first player of the week for their conference. And she'll hit this one high in the air. Russell having to come in, but she'll make the grab for out number 3. So Joy getting out of a jam there as we'll take it to the bottom of the 5th where the Bulldogs lead 2-1.
Ready?
TLU men's basketball team. And you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks.
Welcome back to the bottom of the 5th. Kaylee Clark will lead things off. And we'll see the shift here by the Jumbos. You know, you have Seibel re-entering the game now at first. And then Kawabe at second base is shifted over on the left side of the bag here. Try and keep Clark off the base paths. They're going to keep a lot of these pitches on the outside part of the zone, especially with their shift. Force Clark to hit it over there. She'd have to pull it or rely on a miss from Canoose. And she hits that one past the dive of Limbach. Really great effort there.
You know, you can see a smart defensive move by the Jumbos of just doing what you need to do. You know you don't want her on base because she's going to for sure more than likely steal one, potentially even two. So it's really just smart move.
That one will be chopped over the head of Canoose, and the throw will go off the dugout. I mean, the chop there, I don't think the throw really mattered much. Just placed perfectly by Clark. She's able to get on board here with the leadoff single and no one out. Now you have Riley Davila, who just another great hitter. We'll see a similar shift as well here for this defense. Foul ball almost caught the ankles of the man himself.
He probably wouldn't like that very much.
Yeah, he probably would scream at her for not getting her timing down. But at least he got out of the way.
Hey, he may think he might be a little... I mean, if you missed the interview yesterday, he might think he's kind of old, but he still can move around, get moving back and forth pretty quick. So that's all that matters, right?
Yep. Head coach Wade Wilson got win number 900 the other night. Overall in his career. Canoose here doing a great job getting ahead of these hitters. She's been efficient the last couple innings. And Clark will take off, and no one able to get there. Diving play from the shortstop, but with Clark stealing and just the base hit by Davila, no play was there to be made. So that'll put runners at first and second now, as Taylor Vanette will see a pinch hitter here for her. And this will be number 77, Daniela Zapata. And Monica, I'm going to tell you now, she has one job right now.
Is it a bunt?
Yep. Yep. She's not the typical pinch hitter for the Bulldogs, and so you'll see him sometimes, especially Vanette. She's probably not seeing the ball the best this week, so getting someone in like Zapata, who maybe has been doing pretty good at practice, laying some bunts down.
And she's also quite quick, if I remember correctly.
That one will be popped up. The diving play is made. Great play there.
By Limbach? I don't know.
I've been saying Limbach.
Limbach. It's a great diving play by Limbach. It was almost a collision there a little bit. Got to be careful, but the Tufts are doing a great job about reading just these bunts, which is what they're doing, what they need to do defensively to kind of hold these Bulldogs together. You can see right there, she just barely missed, I'm pretty sure there. I saw that one.
Yeah, that one was close again, but I do think that Clark actually found a way to get her foot over the tag and then onto the bag. We'll see if we can get photo evidence of that one to confirm, but man, what a tough one. But runner's able to move up 60 feet for Serena Gonzalez. as she's now working with 2 runners in scoring position here and 1 out. All she needs is a fly ball. The outfielders for the Jumbos are pretty far back.
You know, the Bulldogs needed that double steal, so now you have one of your best hitters or a very consistent hitter who can hit it pretty far for now being in run or scoring position. Should pop that up into foul territory, but it will be just out of reach for the Jumbos, for the left fielder.
Yeah, she really almost had it. I think maybe it might have gone off her glove or some communication on where the fence was on that one. I mean, she was pretty close, I'd say.
Yeah. We lost a little bit of sight line there, guys. We couldn't see it because of the visitors' dugout.
I know it ended up going in the bullpen. I can confirm that.
I did see that.
I don't know how exactly it got there. But Gonzalez will foul that one to stay alive here. She had the single back in the first and then the walk. I mean, and she's really not someone I want to have up to bat with 2 runners on.
And the Bulldogs still only have 1 out, too. So that's still a very, dangerous thing for.
Yep, there's a lot you can do with 1 out. You could ground ball in the infield maybe, give that a try, or fly ball as we said. But Gonzalez will take her walk here to load the bases, and I do believe again she was safe. Clark was safe. Yep, according to our photo evidence.
We love our inside scoop.
I wish we could show the photo evidence to proof. I swear I'm not biased.
You just have to take our word for it.
Yeah, you'd have to believe me. But the fly ball there from Boyer will go to right field. Clark will take off for home. A great throw, and they're going to get her. What a throw from the right fielder, Malin, just placed perfectly. And Olivia able to lay down the tag. So Bulldogs showed a threat there, but they'll get out of this inning scoring none as we'll take it to the top of the 6th, 2-1. Heaven Olivia will lead things off here for the Jumbos as she'll hit that one to Swisher in the 5-6 hole. And the long throw just can't be made. I mean, what a clutch single there from Olivia to get a leadoff base runner here for her team. As we'll probably see a pinch runner here for her as well. As we'll work to get the numbers here for you. Looks like it'll be number 10, Ella McHugh. And so now Paige Murphy, arguably their best hitter here for the Jumbos. She singled back in the 4th, and now she's got a runner on base here, no outs. And we'll see if the Jumbos can lay down the sack bunt. I can tell you right now what the Bulldogs will be doing next week at practice. potentially even
But-
tomorrow with how this is going.
Probably bunt work if you guys could.
And they'll lay down that one. And no one will be covering third. McHugh is going to get caught between. They'll go to back picker, and they're going to get her. Wow, great job there by the Bulldogs. I mean, Jones really hustled herself back to third and back picked her to Swisher at second base to get her.
I mean, you said Jones earlier. Jones is an athletic player.
She's that girl.
Yeah.
She's that girl.
She is. And that was just great teamwork by the Bulldogs. You can just see kind of their team chemistry flowing in that moment of just being able to kind of cover each other and be there for each other in that moment of chaos where people are out of position and there's things happening for a great double play.
Especially, too, why it's so important, because the Jumbos just took with them all the momentum from the double play they had defensively. And so now the Bulldogs able to get their own. Now everyone's just kind of fighting over each other right now. But the 2-1 count now here to Perucci. She's 0 for 2, but reached on a fielder's choice. I mean, and just lots of frustration from Coach Epstein. I mean, I think they read it great. Third base was open. I mean, I feel like maybe there might have been either some hesitation from McHugh. Maybe if she picked it up earlier and didn't hesitate, she could have made it. But then also Jones, as we said, great athlete. She might have just got there in a hurry, and unfortunately she got caught up in the middle. But that ball will be smothered by Clark at second, and she'll make the grab.
What a great inning defensively for the Bulldogs just to kind of gain that momentum right now. A great dive, great double play to get those 3 outs.
I mean, those players make plays, right? And that's what they just did. So now looking to get some offensive production here in the bottom of the 6th, where the Bulldogs lead 2-1. Ashley McMahon will try and get things going here for the Bulldogs after quite the defensive inning by both teams, as she'll chop that one over to short, and a quick first out there for the Jumbos. And I mean, we're talking about this, Monica. This game is pretty amazing, pretty good softball.
I know obviously we would love to see more runs as some on the offensive side, but there have been just some beautiful defensive plays that you just can't get over right now. At least I can't.
Yeah, it's really been pretty awesome. And these are two great teams. They've only played against each other one other time. I was there in the game, on the bench though. But
they're nonetheless.
They're nonetheless, and that was at the World Series back in 2021, where the Bulldogs player Laura Hernandez hit a tying home run in the 7th before our DP Becca Snow walked it off. I mean, that was such a crazy game back and forth. It's one of our early games, I want to say, in the tournament. But what a great matchup there as Russell hits that one into left field. She'll get turned around. That one will go off the wall. Harley Russell with the stand-up double. And I can just guarantee you right now, she's saying it's about time.
Mm-hmm. You almost saw it, too. It almost jumped up over the fence after the initial bounce.
It did bounce pretty high, unfortunately for the right fielder, Orita. Just a tough play for her, kind of getting turned around, but I'm not sure if she would have caught it regardless. I mean, she's already battling the sun, the wind, but we'll see a pinch hitter here for Bree Jones and Natalie Pacheco. And while, yes, Pacheco can lay down a bunt, she is probably going to be here to get this run across the board. And Pacheco is also the transfer from UIW. She's a redshirt sophomore from Lytle, Texas. And she's hitting .286. She has only 21 at-bats. A majority of those have been pinch hit at-bats, as she'll check swing that one into the net. But it's a tough job to go in there and pinch hit like that. And she'll ground that one over to third. Russell will be forced to retreat. And so the ground out there for out number 2 as Chesley Swisher will take her turn.
Yeah, you could see Pacheco tried kind of for that chop, and she just couldn't get that right bounce over it. I think I said that right, did I?
Yeah,
maybe
kinda.
close enough. My bad, guys.
All good, all good.
You know, this is my second season of softball, learning softball, and I feel like I've already learned so much. I've got a great teacher over here, Sydney. It's taught me so much.
You know, I've had to teach worse before. No, that's fun. Luckily, it's pretty easy as Russell will get in on the stolen base and almost get herself backpicked, but she's able to get there safely. Great job taking advantage of that one. Was able to beat the shortstop over to the bag. As now Swisher's ahead in the count 2-0. And she'll go ahead and try to drop a bunt. They'll go to 1 and can't hanging on to it. Is the second baseman covering, so Russell will come in. And how about that? A 2-out bunt for a base hit. Will probably go down as an E4. But we'll see Coach Epstein come in here and bring in the whole team for a conversation, which I'll probably let her have here as we take a quick break.
Monica Sidicit here, and you're watching Old Dog with New Tricks. And this week, we are with the TLU Volleyball Girls. Yeah.
So with Swisher reaching, Kaylee Clark will step in and she'll take off, and they'll get her caught stealing. So Swisher will be out on the stolen base, but the Bulldogs were able to scratch a run across the board here. So we'll take it now to the top of the 7th, where Jumbo's here looking to score 2. Bulldogs lead 3-1.
I'm Monica Sidicit here, and I'm here with Coach Wilson and Kaylee.
More than dream of a better world. Make it happen with a TLU degree. Texas Lutheran University provides one-on-one opportunities for students to build their college resumes. As freshmen and sophomores, our students are already performing research with a professor, presenting at conferences and building their portfolios to apply for graduate schools and professional health programs. The world needs you. Answer your calling. TLU. Learn boldly, live to inspire. Learn more at tlu.edu.
All right, and now number 19, Lauren Orita for the Jumbos, as they're working here with 3 more outs. And they've got to go against Jordan Joy, who's only thrown, let me see if I can do the math real quick, 36 pitches in the last 4 innings. So she's been really, really productive, as that one will be lined to Clark. She'll make the grab, but double check there real quick for the final out. And now Kat Kawabi will try and take her turn here. And she'll line that one foul as Ashley McMahon tries to get that one. Serena Gonzalez is now at first base here for the Bulldogs. And I see she's been sporting the glitter headbands, which was super popular in the early 2000s for softball. I don't know for soccer, but Kawabi will drive that one up the middle for a nice one-out base hit here.
Don't worry, we all had our headband phase, I will say.
I think I did too. Yeah, I did too. But then I would just get so annoyed when they would fall out, and yeah.
Yeah, no, especially in soccer. I don't know about you, but I'm always, I hope you're not hitting the ball with a softball. But I like to head the ball a lot. I like to head the ball a lot, so I would have issues with it falling off constantly.
Yeah. Now we'll see Taylor Hurst, who already has a base hit in this game. She's 1 for 2. As she'll hit that one high in the air. Vanette will go against the fence, and she won't be able to grab it. I mean, that's just a tough one there. It's a hard play already, and unfortunately no one is able to come help her, as that one's kind of right behind the plate. So tough break for her, but now Taylor Hurst down in the count, 0-2. As she'll ground that one over to short, and Swisher does not make the toss in time. So Hurst will get on with the fielder's choice, and what a close play there. Kawabi legging that one out. And now we'll see a pinch hitter here for Max Seibel. This is Maddie Sewell. 143 with only 14 at bats, so one of the few pinch hitters here for the Jumbos. As she'll line that one, and Clark able to make the grab. She'll hurry up to try and double her up. But Clark showing off the range there to make the play.
You know, that was a great run, kind of going into center field a little bit, but I mean, Russell was going to have a hard time getting there, so she was right there where she needed to be and have a great catch, especially with the wind and the sun just right in her eyes right now.
I agree. So now Ella Malin has to go to work here with 2 outs. And she's got to just find her way on base. That's really all the Jumbos need right now is just some base runners. If they can turn it over to the top, that would be even better as well.
And I know the Tufts aren't much of a stealing-based team, but I mean, in moments like this, just to advance your runners, trying to maybe get bases, but also I understand about being 2 outs. So hit it.
And what a play by Davila! What a snag to end the game. You might have thought that one would have landed, but it's a no-fly zone out there in left field. And just what a way to end this game 1, as the Bulldogs will take it 3-1. So we got another game coming up here in about 30 minutes. We'll be back. Monica, any closing thoughts?
I mean, that was a great game, very tough game. You could tell it was super defensive heavy and not so much offensive because there was just some great defensive plays. So I'm interested to see what the Tufts are going to do because they did keep, the run short. So, how they're going to want to change that offensively to get more runs on the board against the Bulldogs.
Yep, we'll see what happens in game 2 here in about 30 minutes, so stay tuned, fans. Good afternoon, softball fans, and welcome back for Game 2 in this non-conference matchup. Also a top 25 matchup between the Tufts University Jumbos and the Texas Lutheran University Bulldogs. And we'll take a quick look here at the defense for the Bulldogs. In the circle, Jordan Stussy, and behind the plate, Grace Bracken getting the start. And going third to first, we've got Bree Jones, Chesley Swisher, Kaylee Clark, and Serena Gonzalez. And then from left to right, Riley Davila, Harley Russell, and Ashley McMahon. So bit of a change here for the Bulldogs defensively, as Haley Limbach will lead things off once more for the Jumbos. And Stussy yesterday was throwing a no-no through about 4 innings. She threw really, really great yesterday and was just putting on a show. So trying to see if she can do it again here today. Kind of surprised we're not seeing Caitlin Howard, as that ball's hit to Russell out in center, and she's able to make the grab for out number 1. But I think Howard, she's just thrown so many innings already this year, looking to get some rest and only use her if needed. I mean, there's also a good chance that the Jumbos will see the Bulldogs. They'll meet up in the postseason potentially, so always good to keep them, not allow them to see the number 1, as Heaven Olivia fouls away, strike 1.
That one just went a little, what you say, upstairs? And the upstairs right there. So now it's 2-1.
Yeah, just missing a little high there.
And it looks like that one will do the same for the count to be 3-1 to Olivia.
And Olivia in game 1 was 1 for 3. She got a base hit in the 6th, but was eventually stranded. She was pinch ran for as well, and that was that crazy sack bunt play, as she'll ground that one just out of reach of Bree Jones.
Yeah, the count is now full with that one being another foul ball right there, so we'll see what happens, what they do with this. What Stussy will do with this for the next pitch. Sorry, wow, my words were not wording for a second.
And that one's in for strike 3. Great off speed there from Stussy to get her looking for out number 2.
That one almost fooled me a little bit. I thought that was almost a little bit too inside right there. So that was just great placement to be right in the zone.
Yep, and now Paige Murphy, who was 1 for 2 last game, looking to get a 2-out rally going. She got her hit in the 4th inning. Has the off speed, misses low.
It went right in between the catcher's legs. Good thing there that nobody's on base.
Yep, just got away from her. Bracken, let me see, she's a junior, transferred from Blinn College. She hasn't seen a whole lot of playing time. She's appeared in 9 games. Today will be her 10th. And only 12 at-bats on the season, so getting some playing time here as Taylor Vanette is taking both the nice rest, and also, you know, probably hasn't been hitting her best. So it's always nice to get a good breather, as that one will be fouled out of play. And that one will be driven up the middle. Nice base hit there by Murphy to kind of keep this inning going.
Yeah, that was great placement right in between that middle area of just like that gap between the shortstop and the center fielder, where they got to run for it. Even though it's only a single, at least, hey, you're still getting on base, which is what you need.
I agree, and now it'll be Caitlin Perucci looking for her first hit of the day, and she'll find it as she drives that one up the middle. So the Jumbos with back-to-back base hits, moving station to station.
I mean, they're finding that gap right in the middle. Both of them are hit very similar areas. So the Bulldogs just kind of being aware that that's maybe potentially where they're looking for, continuing on right now, if that's what's going to find them success.
Yep, and Kat Kawabi was 2 for 3 last game, and so now she's got a runner in scoring position. As beautiful changeup there from Stussy for strike one. I think those pitches just left over the middle of the plate, and Jumbo's doing a good job of taking them right back up. As that one is going to bloop over the head of Clark. The throw will go home, and it's wide. No one yelled to cut. And so Kawabi able to advance to second on the throw, and a nice RBI single for her.
I mean, I bet the Jumbos are feeling great right now, just even though it's still early, but being able to get a run earlier on and being the first ones to put on a board versus last game. You know, the Bulldogs were 2 up, and then they were able to, I think was it third inning, finally get one on the board.
Well, and that's the response you want to see if you go down in a tough win. You'd like to see your team kind of come out firing, and they've done all this with 2 outs. You know, Limbach and Olivia were out back-to-back, and maybe we were thinking that we would go 1, 2, 3 inning, but Jumbo's kind of finding their way.
Especially now that they have two runners in scoring position. This is a great potential threat if it is placed right. Pretty high there for the count now to be 1-2.
Yeah, I think Stussy's going to have to work her way out of this jam here. That one will miss high. I think if she can get out of this one with only 1 run allowed, I'd say they're in a good position. But that one over the head of Orita for ball 3. Orita came in today hitting .350. So great average there for the left fielder, as she'll foul that one into the back net. And she's going to take that one up the middle. 1 run will score. They're going to send her home, and no throw will be made. So the 2-run single there for Orita will extend this inning.
This is, like you said just a little bit ago, this is definitely the response that you want if you are the Tufts team, of just saying, hey, that's a game, that's what happened, but we're still here to play, we're still here to compete. Like, in the end of the day, we are still able to be in this game as well, because it's a new game, a new time.
Especially this is a top 25 matchup. If you don't see each other in postseason, you're going to see teams just like each other. So very similar that, this is good practice. And additionally, if Tufts can come away today with a win, it'll help their ranking, give them some confidence. But Taylor Hurst going down 0-2 here pretty quick. I mean, Stussy, she's doing a good job getting ahead of these hitters and throwing strikes. But it just seems that once she gets deeper into these counts, leaving some of these pitches a little too much on the plate. And really, it just seems like the jumbos have got her numbers. Change up there, and Swisher can't get to the bag in time. Really a great job by Orita to recognize that changeup. And we'll probably see that a lot with Stussy, who is going to throw that pitch more often. If they can read that coming out of her hand, you know, they'll take off. So the 1-2 count here to Hurst. And she'll swing and miss. So Stussy gets the strikeout to end the inning, but the Jumbos scoring 3 runs here in the top of the first. So we'll take it now into the bottom where they lead 3-0. Bulldogs are chasing 3 here, as now Kayla Clark will go ahead and lead things off. And in the circle for the Jumbos is Sarah Brody. She's thrown the most amount of innings here for her team with a 2.65 ERA and 37 innings pitched. And so she'll have to deal with the top of the lineup here.
Yeah, you can already see the Jumbos kind of doing a similar strategy to what they did last time of expecting a not as far hit and expecting potentially a bunt, just by seeing where the shortstop is and kind of where the third baseman is placed.
And even look at where the second baseman and the right fielder are. The right fielder is pretty shallow, which, granted, I would probably do that too if I've never played TLU before and I'm just going based off of stats. But as I've been here for a couple years now, I've seen Kaylee hit it into that right center gap, and it was a similar shift as this one, and she had an inside the park home run. So she's done it before, but I think so if I were them, where Clark's been working a lot more small ball, I'd probably play something similar. But they'll go ahead and give up the leadoff walk to her. Olivia behind the plate for the Jumbos will be tested again here soon with the potential stolen bases. And the first pitch to Davila is in for strike 1. And Clark will go ahead and take off, and she's in for the stolen base. So the 1-1 count here to Davila. And the Bulldogs just looking for some base runners here and just tack away at that lead, as Davila will hit that one. And a great play is made by the shortstop, Murphy. And with that, Clark had to stay put at second. And so now the Jumbos will switch back their first and third basemen. Slimbach going back to first and Seibel going back to third here as Serena Gonzalez will step in. And she'll foul that one out of play for strike one. And she'll hit that one high into right field, and it'll be out of reach for Ella Malin. So Gonzalez will go down quickly 0-2 here. Putting some good barrel on the ball, just foul so far. And the 0-2 will miss low for ball one. And she'll drive that one into the 5-6 hole. Clark is going to get caught up between second and third, and they'll get her. And a great heads-up play there by Murphy, who sees Clark taking off for third and able to make the quick toss over for out number two.
I will say I'm a little surprised Clark went, unless she already thought that the shortstop had thrown the ball to first. But yeah, I'm a little surprised there by that.
Well, and I think, too, Clark is just so fast, and it's so rare that she gets out. And I think any other team, she could probably get away with that. But with Tufts being the caliber that they are, she was able to, she got out. And I think that's just a learning lesson to take moving forward. So Pacheco here getting the start in the DP spot as her count's 1-2. And Pacheco's going to hit that one over the head of the second baseman, Kawabe. And just the check swing base hit there for Pacheco will keep this going. Just kind of threw her bout out at that one. So now Grace Bracken, who, as we said, getting the start behind the plate, will try and keep this one going here with 2 outs. And she'll swing at that one. Good cut there, but great pitch by Brody. Bracken already has 5 RBIs on the season, despite, not that much playing time. 12 at-bats. I mean, that's pretty strong there. The 0-2 will miss outside for ball one. And she's going to line that one into center field, and the catch will be made out there by Perucci to end the inning. So Bulldogs showing some fight but couldn't capitalize, as we'll go into the top of the second where the Jumbos lead 3-0. New pitcher here for the Bulldogs is going to be Kezia Alvier, as she'll come in after Stussy throws one inning, and the first batter she sees is Max Seibel, who flies that one out to Bree Jones. And Alvier doesn't have any innings thrown this year, so Jumbo's coming in with essentially no data on her. Last year, she didn't really throw too much either, but good to see her getting some playing time, as Gonzalez will gobble that ground ball up there and make the tag for out number 2.
For Alvera, it is kind of nice just to kind of one good experience overall, which is really good. And it's nice not, I guess, having stats on her, so now they don't really know what to expect if you're going for the Tufts. But, I mean, TLU is known for their pitching, so you expect that more than likely she's got to have some pretty good experience.
Yep, she's the 5'6" sophomore from Kyle, Texas. 2025, she's had 2 appearances and only 1 1/3 innings pitched, so hasn't seen the field too much, but so far she's done pretty good. I mean, this is a tall task here against the Jumbos.
And sometimes that's just kind of the best learning experience, which sounds bad, but sometimes of just, hey, can you step up to the challenge or not, kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you figure out who can handle it, as the changeup in for strike 2. Alvier really pulling the string on that one. And she'll try again, as that one will be hit to Russell out in center, and Alvier will go 3 up, 3 down here in the second. So a great job by her, as we'll take it now to the bottom of the second. Jumbos still lead 3-0.
already.
Ashley McMahon will go ahead and get things started here. And she'll first pitch swing in for her, and she'll get a nice base hit. And man, she just keeps having a great week. She really has stepped up here as a young player for the Bulldogs. And so now Harley Russell, who made the final out, will come in. And first pitch she sees will be fouled away for strike one. Russell's a one-time hitter of the week and two-time SCAC honorable mention. As she hits that one up the middle, gonna be a tough play. And what a great diving play by Kawabe to get McMahon out at second.
It's always nice to see that just kind of fight and grit of like, oh no, like, you know, kind of a little stumble, a little fall, but just to keep kind of pushing through to make sure you get the out and like do what's expected.
I agree. Really great job just not giving up as Bree Jones here 0 for 1 in game one. We've seen her show some speed and also saw her yesterday. She had the inside the park home run.
You know, she was booking it. I remember yesterday I feel like I blinked and she was already at home plate.
Yeah, some of these girls, it really blows my mind how fast they are. But she'll swing over the top of that one, and Russell's in with the stolen base. And Jones is a SCAC transfer as well from Schreiner. And she actually played travel ball for assistant coach Ed Zarzabal. And a couple of her teammates as well, they all played together. So the 2-1 count here for Jones. And that'll be inside for strike two. And the 3-1. I'm sorry, the scoreboard was wrong. The 2-2 pitch will now make it full here. That's what I get for trusting the scoreboard. I gotta trust my own sheet.
Trust your gut.
And she'll rip that one in the 5-6 hole. What a base hit there by Jones. And with the throw going all the way, she'll find her way into second.
That's got to feel good, especially for being 0-1 at bat, if I'm correct, right?
Yep.
Yep, 0-1 at bat for the first game. And now kind of coming into this game and getting a great hit to get on second right there and advance Russell to third to put you both in scoring position for Swisher to come up to plate, or to bat, sorry.
Yeah, just a hard hit ball from Jones. She's really had a great week here against these Northerner teams as first pitch to Swisher is fouled into the net. I think if the Bulldogs can scratch a run across the board here, that'd be most ideal. But they got to get past Brody, who has a lot of experience in the circle here for the Jumbos. And she'll drop the bunt. What a beautiful bunt. And Limbach just can't hold on to it. Swisher will take off towards second. And Jones will go ahead and test him. And she's going to get picked off at third. So Swisher makes her way all the way All the way.
All the way.
All the way. She goes all the way to second base. Russell able to come in, and Jones just a unfortunate out there. I mean, it looked like Coach Wilson was trying to get her off the bag a little more, but she just got caught up in that dead zone. But really with Swisher, if she was just able to draw the throw back to first base, she could have taken off for second because no one was there to cover. So just a learning moment for these younger players, as now, Bulldogs tack away one from the top, and the two-time All-American will step in for her second at-bat. We'll see the Jumbos here back with their slap defense with 3 infielders on the left. Swisher just had to toss her elbow guard. Kyla Lockley taking care of that one. Lockley is a 2018 graduate of TLU. That's when I graduated high school, if I ever want to make her feel old.
I think I might have been in like junior high.
Oh.
So I think I was in 7th grade.
Yikes.
So not trying to make you feel too old, but
no, it's fine. It's fine. Egos only hurt a little bit. But that's okay. When you sit in a press box with a couple youngins, you start to feel good about yourself, maybe. Hopefully. But Clark draws her second walk of the game. So now with 2 outs, you got Riley Davila, and really Davila's been the one with the hot bat, although Clark did go 2 for 3 in the first game. But the good thing right now is that Clark can't steal a base, as she has Swisher in front of her. But Brody here just struggling to find the strike zone after a couple hits. As you said, you mentioned the track meet earlier. We've got all the throwers in the back behind left field.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see them. They're all up there throwing stuff. It's, I think, shot put and discus over here. We have a good old time up here.
They're throwing stuff hard and far. As the 2-1 to Davila misses low. Brody here, I mean, this is a tough one to get out of if she can.
She is able to find that zone right there, making it a full count.
So now runners will be going on the pitch as Davila fouls that one down the left field line. Do you know why they go on the pitch? So essentially they are stealing right now.
Oh, just in case. Okay, wait. Let me take a guess. You're going to tell me if it's right or wrong.
Let's think through this.
Is it because if they go and steal, because if they go and there's a chance that like they might miss it or something like that, they can get ahead on it.
Okay. Yes.
Something, kind of. I explained that really badly.
Kind of.
Okay. Now,
because it's a 3-2 count, so they're stealing. So if the pitch is a ball, then they just stay at the bat.
Oh.
But if she swings, like you said, getting that advantage of being quickster. But Davila will chop that one to short, and the throw over will get her in time. So the speed couldn't help Davila there, but Bulldogs taking one away off the lead as the Jumbos lead 3-1. Kazia Alvear still in the circle for the Bulldogs as Heaven Olivia, who had the backwards K against Stussy, will take her turn. And she'll hit that one high in the air. Bree Jones will try but run out of real estate there for strike one.
No, I can't even imagine the softball. If you guys didn't see it hit the dugout right there, that would kind of give me a little scare.
It's pretty loud.
Last week at the baseball game, we had 2 foul balls hit the press box twice.
It's loud.
I did jinx us, so that was on me. I was like, it's never hit up here. Probably never will. And it did.
Oh, you should say it for up here.
Oh, you want me to say?
Yeah, so we can see.
It hasn't fouled this far yet, so we'll see. You know,
That
it's a
ball
day.
flared into right, and it's going to land and get past McMahon. Just not a lot of communication there between those two. I think they both thought the other one was going to get it.
You know, that's where communication is key right now, especially. It's not time to slip up. You are still down by 2 runs. I mean, it's still fairly early in the game, but you can't have little slip-ups like that.
Especially when you got a hitter like Paige Murphy up. Already has a hit this game, and she kind of got things going back in the first with 2 outs. And the inside pitch from Alvear misses for ball 1. And what really stinks, too, is she's doing really good about getting ahead of these hitters, and that was just a bloop hit that should have been caught.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I missed it a little bit. I don't have very good vision of right field for the viewers at home, so I'm not too much of a help unless I'm going to get all up in Sydney's personal space just to see down there.
Well, be glad you missed it, as that one hit hard, and Murphy goes yard. That one gets out of here for a 2-run bomb for Paige Murphy to extend this lead.
I mean, it's great for Tufts to get 2 more on the board, and they still have 0 outs. Unless that's wrong. Yeah, they still have 2 outs, so now they're up by 4 runs.
Sorry, my face that I made was not for you.
Yeah, sorry. That's why I got a little confused, because sometimes, you know, we're all human. There's potential errors right now, but it looks like they are putting in a new pitcher, which is that Jamie, I believe?
You are correct. That is number 17, Jamie Birch, another pitcher for these Bulldogs that does not have any innings thrown so far this year. And they've got quite the staff. I mean, these are 2 pitchers adding on to the 6 who have already thrown so far this year. So as she warms up, we'll see Coach Wade Wilson kind of talk with his team out there. And I think the tone was set on that fly ball. So we'll go ahead and take a break real quick as Birch finishes warming up. First pitch, Birch throws to Perucci, is in for strike 1. I have actually never seen Birch throw, so this is pretty exciting for me.
I know. I've never seen her throw in a game. I think during one of my interviews last year, I was for some reason in the bullpen, and I was able to see her throw 1 or 2. But I haven't gotten to see her thrown in a game, so I'm excited as well, as that will get hit to the second baseman for kind of a routine play to first for Gonzalez getting the out, which that will put the first out for the Bulldogs in this inning, which is something that's needed to kind of gain the momentum back. There's probably a lot of frustration and tension out there, so maybe just trying to kind of get back that connection and get the flow back on defense going.
I agree. And so Birch has only had one appearance where she threw 2 innings last season. And she did pretty good. Had an ERA of 0, only 2 hits allowed and a walk. But it sounds like she was able to get out of a jam as well. And she's really working the outer half of the plate with her curveball coming across her body. Throwing to Kat Kawabe, who had an RBI single back in the first.
A little close, but good duck by Kawabe right there. One thing I will have to say, I really like her bat. I was thinking that last game too. But yeah, the count is 3-0 right now to Kawabe.
Yeah, I was talking with alumni Chastity Rains earlier as the team was hitting BP earlier this afternoon, and we were working in the athletic building, and we both wanted to see if we could go hit some BP too and use out Taylor Vanette's bat, that pink one that's really pretty.
Yes.
It looks really delightful, but sometimes I will say Coach Wilson gets very stressed for big games, and so he's not always very pleasant when that happens. Rightfully so.
Yeah, rightfully so.
Rightfully so. He's ready to do business.
And it's like you want your players to stay focused. It's hard for kind of little distractions to see them because, yes, you want your players to have fun, but also you can't let them get lack of focus. And that's when moments of, little mistakes happen that shouldn't happen.
I agree. So Birch here struggling to find the strike zone here to Orita, who was another RBI base hit in the first, and she was eventually stranded.
And I don't know if we said it, but Kawabe did end up walking. Birch did end up walking Kawabe to first base right now. So we do have a runner on first.
And she'll swing over the top of that, and the throw from Bracken is not in time. So Kawabe with the stolen base. That'll be her 5th of the year.
I know we've gotten to see them steal 2 bases this game, which we didn't see them steal, I believe, any in the first.
I don't think they did either. Orita was the stolen base from earlier as well. As now she's working with a full count here and 1 out. That one will go off the helmet of Bracken.
Another thing I will say about softball, how do you guys wear pants out there?
It's miserable.
I mean, I get it for sliding and diving. It makes sense. Oh, we'll get Birch. We'll get a strikeout there on Harita.
Yeah, really great job by Birch to work back in that at-bat. She was down 3-0 and found a way to get back into the at-bat. Gotta love that from someone with limited experience, as that'll now hit Taylor Hurst. So runners at first and second now for Birch, and Max Sable will come in. She flew out to Bree Jones at third last inning.
Which there are 2 outs right now, and the Bulldogs really do need to just hopefully desperately trying to get out of this inning right now. With here just to finish it off and just start a new inning and get back on offense and try to get something going.
And I think one of the big things about having these pitchers who haven't thrown a lot throw before is sometimes as a defense, you subconsciously treat your starting pitchers different from maybe players like this. So this is a good chance for them to kind of build confidence with their defense and get the support that they need from the rest of their team. Because you kind of do it subconsciously, right? But Bulldogs doing what they can so far, as the 1-2 will miss outside. to even things up at 2-2. That one misses outside again, so the count will go full. And runners will be going. And she'll swing at that one. Foul tip. Keeps this inning alive here. And that ball's going to be hit up the middle. They're going to send her home. Russell, no play can be made. And so Hurst will hold up at second base as Max Seibel will get the RBI single.
Yeah, Tufts have had a lot of success going just kind of right up the middle there. I know there's definitely probably some intentionality there defensively that I probably don't understand exactly, but they've been able to find success so in trying to deal with that as for the Bulldogs defense, which is quite difficult.
Yep, and Ella Malin will step in now. 0 for 3 in the first game, still looking for her first hit. As she'll chop that one over to Jones at third, who's able to make the throw across the diamond for out number 3. So Tufts will score 3 this inning, as we'll take it now to the bottom of the third, where the Jumbos lead 6-1. Serena Gonzalez will try and get things going here in the bottom of the third. Still early ball game as the Jumbos lead 6-1, and she'll rip that one into center field. She'll look around first, and she'll stay put there. So leadoff single there for Gonzalez, as I assume we'll see a pinch hitter, or I'm sorry, a pinch runner here for her. We'll get their number as they run out. And it looks like it'll be number 19.
15.
Oh, yep. I almost said 19. Number 15, Michelle Toralba.
She's the 5'3" freshman from Eagle Pass, Texas.
Yep, and she's actually seen a lot of action here this week. Just kind of pinch running role. As Natalie Pacheco will foul off the first one she sees from Brody. And Pacheco will hit that one hard, and it'll get out of here. Pacheco with herself getting a nice home run. Her first of the season here to cut the lead down to 3.
I mean, that's what you want to see from your designated player right here, is just kind of just getting it out there, getting some runs on the board, especially with just kind of having a little bit of struggle here for the Bulldogs of just kind of gaining that momentum. So that's got to feel great as a team and just kind of energy boosting to kind of help switch the momentum and get back in this game.
I mean, that's what you love to see, especially Pacheco, who's kind of been more of a pinch hitter role, and so getting the start as the DP. And I've seen her hit some good balls, and I mentioned yesterday to Bo that I was really waiting for her to get a hold of one, and off the bat, she knew it. So new pitcher will be coming in for the Jumbos. We'll get you her name and number when we come back. First pitch to Grace Bracken from Francesca Colangelo is in for strike one. Grace Bracken flew out to center in her first at-bat. It was really a great ball that was just right at him.
Bracken is down in the count now, 0-2 to the new pitcher.
And that one will miss outside for ball one.
Bracken will foul that one back to keep her at bat going.
That one will slip out of her hand.
I've never seen that. I'm not going to lie.
Really? That's your first?
That was my first.
That's your first oopsie?
Yeah.
It happens.
It does happen.
And it happens at all levels as well. I mean, I've even seen them where it just gets stuck on their hand and ends up like 5 feet up the net. I mean, it happens.
At first I was like, she's throwing. I'm like, why is it going so slow? And I was like, oh, that's on the floor.
But also, sometimes it'll slip out of their hand when they go backwards. And you can steal because the ball's live. Yeah. Which is pretty interesting. So it's like, if you're going to do it when there's no runners on.
It's like, hey, you can mess up just with nobody else when it affects when nobody else is on base.
Like, do me a favor and just make sure that doesn't happen again. No, all jokes aside, as counts 2-2 here to Bracken. And she'll hit that one high in the air going back in left field. And the play will be made by Lauren Orita for finally out number one. We almost went back-to-back there. That would have been pretty wild. Francesca Colangelo, the pitcher, she's a freshman from Fairfield, Connecticut. Pretty cool.
I'm like, they've got all the cool states coming around.
They really do.
Going up to Tufts. Sorry, I keep forgetting they're up north and we're down south over here.
Yep. But McMahon will step in and take strike one. Colangelo has only thrown 15 2/3 innings. So getting some playing time here. And she's got a 3-1 lead, or a 3-run lead to work with. And McMahon's going to chop that one, and the tough play, and she'll be safe. So the infield single for McMahon will keep this one rolling. And now Harley Russell will come in. She reached on the fielder's choice last inning. But she did come around to score, so just a lot of speed really coming up for these Bulldogs. I mean, you've got Russell, Jones, Swisher, Clark, Davila. Yeah, I mean, when you have 7 out of 9 batters really fast, it makes things pretty difficult.
I can only imagine watching these girls run around these bases. I'm like, I couldn't keep up with them. And I run all the time.
I agree. I remember one practice when I was at Hardin Simmons. We were getting ready to play a team that was similar speed-wise. And, you know, our coach, when she was hitting ground balls to the infield, she would have us start about halfway up the line so they could get used to being quick and have that pressure of the speed. Because really, you're just on edge all game, really. Even being in the outfield, you're on edge all game. Because you know if a ball's coming to you, they're going to run in some way, shape, or form. But that one will miss high, so Russell now with the 3-1.
That will pop up, and that will be a catch by the shortstop out there for out number 2. As Jones comes up to bat next.
Yeah, tough break there as Russell just unproductive out there for out number 2. So now you've got Jones, but really she's kind of been a hot hitter this week. She's done well against the northern teams as she'll take first pitch ball from Colangelo.
Because since the home run by Pacheco, it's kind of important to still, yes, you did something great, but the game's not over yet. We're still down by 3 runs, and we got to get this thing still moving. Even though they do have 2 outs right now, that doesn't mean that nothing can't happen. I mean, we've seen the Tufts or the Jumbos do it, and hopefully the Bulldogs can turn around and start to do something as well with these 2 outs.
So Jones here working with the 2-1 count. If she can keep this inning going. And she'll take that one to make this count full here, so runners will be going. And Jones fouls that one out of play. And we'll try again. You know what's probably the worst thing?
What?
When it's a 3-2 count and you're a base runner, and so you have to, steal, essentially, and the batter keeps fouling them.
Oh, yeah, because you have to run back or walk back.
Nope, you're
Are you
jogging.
going to run back?
You're
Isn't that the
jogging.
worst?
Oh.
Running when you don't have to. But, like, you
Couldn't
have
be
to,
me.
technically.
Could not be me. But Jones will go ahead and get on with the walk. So now Swisher with a runner in scoring position, 2 on and 2 out. And she got on with the fielder's choice last inning. And the first pitch she sees from Colangelo misses for ball 1. So the 1-1 count here to Swisher. And she'll hit that one high in the air, and Orita able to get under that one to make the grab for out number 3. So Bulldogs keep tacking away at the lead of the Jumbos, as we'll now go to the top of the 4th inning where they lead 6-3. Leading off here for the Jumbos is going to be Haley Limbach, and she'll face a new pitcher in Layla Gallardo. Oh, sorry, got tongue-tied.
It happens to the best of us. I've been doing it all day.
Sometimes English is just really hard.
Especially it's a Friday. It's been a long week for the staff here. The production
At this point,
staff.
I'm tired of talking.
Yeah.
I'm going to go home and be mute.
It's like,
all
hey,
weekend.
I like to talk, but sometimes I can't even imagine you, but sometimes I'm tired of talking.
Yeah. When we hosted the conference tournament here a couple years ago, I mean, first day we did 6 games in one day. I was struggling. I've never felt weakness like that before in my life. Just like came home, how's it going? But Gallardo will work back in this count, so it's now 3-1 to Limbach. And that one will be fouled into the dugout of the Bulldogs. So the count will now run full. No other changes, I believe, for the defense.
Or at least that we can see.
And that one will be lined into right past the glove of Clark, as Limbach will reach with the base hit and no one out. And Gallardo, this is not her first appearance. She has thrown one other time where she threw 1 2/3 innings. She gave up 5 runs. So just trying to have a better outing here today. So a quick timeout here from Clark, going to talk to her pitcher.
Well, I mean, especially, she's a how do you say this name again? One more time for me.
Gallardo.
Gallardo. There we go. I don't think she's on the pronunciation sheet that I can see. Oh, there will be a pop-up, though, for Swisher to get a nice catch for the first out. But like I was saying, she's a freshman. She's still young. Sometimes you just get a little antsy, get a little nervous. This is a top, like we've said multiple times, this is a top 25 game. And sometimes it's just nice to hopefully hear, like, encouragement from your teammates or just, hey, like, relax, calm down, just play your game and do what you need to do. You can do it.
Especially an upperclassman, someone like Clark, who's been there, done that, played in a couple high-pressure games. But Paige Murphy now up. She's 2 for 2. She's had a single and the home run. As she'll take that one from Gallardo. Gallardo throwing lefty, so both her and Joy are a couple lefties here for the Bulldogs. And we'll see. I mean, we're already at 4 pitchers here on the staff. Still haven't seen Howard, Sophie Donaldson, or Andrea Hadaway. So there's still 3 pitchers to look at, as that one will be grounded over to Swisher at short. And they're able to get the lead runner there for out number 2. So now Caitlin Perucci is in with 2 outs here and a runner at 1. As she'll hit that one over to Swisher at short, and a quick flip over for out number 3 will end the inning. So great job by Gallardo to come in and fight through a couple base runners, as we'll now go to the bottom of the 4th, where the Jumbos lead 6-3. Now in the bottom of the 4th here, the top of the lineup for the Bulldogs, and Kaylee Clark will start things off. As the first pitch she sees from Colangelo is in for strike 1. As that one gets Clark looking on the outside part of the plate for strike 2. And the 0-2 will miss away for ball 1. And Clark will get swinging there. So big strikeout there for out number 1. So now Riley Davila will take her turn.
count is now 3-0 to Davila.
And the 3-0 there is in for a strike. And she'll go ahead and take her walk there. So 1 out walk. Gets her first time on base here in game 2. And so now Serena Gonzalez will step in.
She had a single last time she was at that, if I'm correct.
Yes, you are. She did. She had a single, was ran for, but not really needed because Pacheco had the home run. As the first pitch from Colangelo is low for ball 1. And Gonzalez hits that one hard, going back. And the play will be made by Orita. But heads up base running by Davila. She was tagging on the play there and so able to advance. Really heads up there to just get that extra 60 feet. Especially in a game like this where you're still chasing 3 runs. And man, that was close to essentially making this a 1-run ball game.
And I mean, hey, sometimes you just got to take the gamble. And I mean, in this case, it worked out for her. We've talked about it. This team is fast. The Bulldogs are fast. So it's like kind of just always being on a swivel of just, you're probably going to get there and you just got to hope that your speed is going to be used to your advantage and that you'll just be able to get in.
And Pacheco will hit that one high in the air, and the catch will be made by Malin for out number 3. So that'll conclude this inning as we'll now more than halfway over. So we'll take it to the top of the 5th where the Jumbos lead 6-3. And welcome back here, top of the 5th, and Kat Kawabi, who's had herself a great day, will face Gallardo in the circle. Kawabi 3 for 4 with a walk so far. She's really found a way to move up in this lineup as the 0-1 becomes 0-2. Gallardo really likes to spin the ball a lot. Pull the string on some off speed as well. So the 0-2 will be fouled into the nets. So the 0-2 count here to Kawabe will miss outside for ball 1.
Sorry. Bug attacked me. Sorry for a little scratch.
All good. Davila going back for that one, and it'll escape the yard. Kawabe with the solo shot. Really, off the bat, you would have thought Davila might have almost had it.
Yeah.
Looked like she had a play on it, but this one just gets out of the yard.
It really just snuck right into that foul territory, just going, or not foul, sorry, fair territory, where it just landed just right in. But, I mean, Davila was right there. It's just one of those things. It's just unfortunate that it's just right over.
Yeah, tough break there as now Lauren Orita will step in. She's 1 for 4 so far today with a single back in the first. And, I mean, these Jumbos, they're still in the game. You know, they were maybe a little quiet for an inning or two, but they've shown that they're able to score some runs. But the Bulldogs are really just challenging these younger, more inexperienced pitchers, just trying to get them this experience and some grit.
And I mean, we've kind of mentioned it before, but especially with this more of a very intense game, that you're going to need to get people with experience like this, especially because it's non-conference. It's not going to count against you in conference play that wise, but it will go on their record despite maybe what happens today, whether it's a win or a loss for the second game. But it's still good experience. There's things to learn from it, things to take away from it.
Because now, later in the season, if they make it to postseason, you can trust that these pitchers have been there before and they have that experience, as Orito will ground out to Gonzalez at first. So that's the benefit of it, is you put them in these tough situations now. So if they freak out, they can get it done here early on, and then later when they're needed, they're able to step up more confidently. And the big swing there from Hurst for strike 1. She'll hit that one off the end for strike 2. You know what we could see, which wouldn't be the craziest thing ever? We could see Serena Gonzalez pitch.
That's a thing? I've never known.
It's a thing. She, in fact, came in as a pitcher.
I did not know that.
Yep, and Gallardo will get the strikeout swinging for out number 2. True story. She can do it.
She's a good friend of mine, so I got to ask her about that now. Sometime next week.
I'd be like, yo, what is this I'm hearing about you being able to pitch?
I heard through the grapevine.
True story. I used to tell her to throw me meatballs during scrimmages. I begged her. But Gallardo really loving that off-speed pitch right now, as she's throwing to Max Seibel. 1 for 4 as well today, with the single back in the third. And she'll hit that one high in the air. Clark able to run over and make the grab for out number 3. So despite the home run, the Bulldogs were able to get out of this inning. And so now we'll head into the bottom of the 5th, where the Jumbos lead 7-3. Grace Bracken will go ahead and lead things off here as the Bulldogs are looking to get some kind of offense going here pretty late.
Hey, better late than never is what they say.
Yep, as that one will be grounded over to short, and the quick throw over for out number 1. So now Ashley McMahon will take her turn. She'll try for a bunt, but pull back as that one misses. So 2-0 now here to McMahon. As she'll go to drop the bunt, and that'll roll foul. Really heads up there by Olivia behind the plate.
You know, that was a great read of just not jumping ahead on it too much, just to give yourself a chance to reset and step back instead of having to, you know, try to force a play when you get a chance to just make her swing at it again.
I agree, and especially with the speed she has too. You know it might be a close play if you field it, so if you're able to just kind of let it go foul, give your pitcher another chance to get an out here. But she'll drop the bunt there, and Seibel makes the play, but that's the first baseman, Limbach, who just doesn't grab onto it, just kind of pops right out of her glove. So that'll go down as an E3, as now Harley Russell comes in with 1 out and a runner on. And this has the potential here for a shift in momentum if the Bulldogs can just capitalize.
You could see the first baseman almost did the splits there. She was standing, she did a pretty far stretch for that, and then it just popped right out of her glove, which is maybe an error it's an error, but the Bulldogs really should capitalize on little moments like that, little mistakes. And
Russell hits that one out to right, and really a good ball there, but just right at the right fielder for out number 2. And can't do much about that one. Can't hit it much better. Just a good ball and just right at her. So now Bree Jones with 2 outs here and a runner on. Now 0-1 count here to Jones. As that one misses upstairs for ball 1. And Jones is going to hit that one into right where it'll get down. And McMahon works her way on. All the way over to third as Bree Jones gets on with a nice single. And really just a good effort there by Ella Malin. She did a good job of keeping it in front of her as well, but just couldn't make the grab, as now Chesley Swisher is up here.
we don't feel like we get to see Jones play a little bit more small ball, a little more on a smaller scale, but it was nice. Oh, as she goes to steal. Oh,
she'll slide past the bag. McMahon comes in to score the run, so they'll get the run at home, and Jones will be out. Gallardo still in the circle here for the Bulldogs, as she'll have to face Ella Malin. And Malin has the 0-1 count as she hits that one up the middle for a nice leadoff base hit here. And that'll turn the lineup over as well. And so a quick conversation here, and it looks like we'll see another pitcher for the Bulldogs. Looks like that'll be number 10, Sophie Donaldson. So we'll get her all her numbers for you when we come back right after this break. Sophie Donaldson now in the circle here for the Bulldogs. 2 appearances with 2 1/3 innings pitched. And she gave up 8 hits and 7 runs. So now here, like we said, stress situation. Looking to get something done here. As that one's going to be hit out to McMahon and right. And that'll be an out number 1 recorded. So now Heaven Olivia, the catcher, will come in as the changeup from Donaldson is in for strike 1. And Donaldson, she's a freshman from Bel Air, Texas. As that one will be outside, even things up at 1-1. And a good outside spot for strike number 2. Olivia is 2 for 6 on the day. She had a single in the 3rd inning this game and a hit last game. As that one will miss low, and good job by Bracken behind the plate to keep that one in front. That one will be hit over to Swisher at short, and they'll go to turn, and they will. Bulldogs turn a 6-4-3 double play, and that'll end the inning. So now Bulldogs working with 6 outs to catch up to the Jumbos as we take it now to the bottom of the 6th. Chesley Swisher will lead things off here for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 6th. And the first pitch she'll see from Colangelo is in for strike 1. This is also good for Colangelo. We've talked about the TLU pitchers, but she hasn't thrown too much either in her time this season. So getting a game like this under her belt as Swisher goes to drop the bunt and Colangelo bobbles it. And so Swisher is on with a error from the pitcher, I think is what I'll probably give it. But that's a close play there, and that's that speed putting pressure. So now Kaylee Clark will step in, as we'll see Limbach go over to play third, and Seibel retreat to first base. So a little switcheroo. But nice opportunity here with no outs and a leadoff runner on as Clark shows bunt. It's also helpful for them, for the Jumbos, to cover the steal with their current defense. Because with the second baseman so close to the bag, she just has to take a couple steps. And Clark is going to hit that one into the right center gap. The ball will get down, and Swisher able to get in there safely. I mean, that was pretty close there. Just the throw kind of got bobbled there. But, I mean, if you're Swisher, you got to know where your defense is playing. They're shifted so far over, so got to kind of anticipate that ball dropping a little more and trusting that you're going to be able to get back in time. But now Riley Davila's up. And the first pitch she sees from Colangelo is in for strike 1. Getting into risky territory here, as Bulldogs have 2 on and no outs. And Davila hits that one over the head of the shortstop. And wow, I mean, Orita there in left, because she was playing so shallow, they were able to get the force at third. What a really heads-up play right there. I mean, typically you see that as just a great hit, but because of where she was playing, she was able to make the quick snap throw over to third. But now Serena Gonzalez is up with 2 on and 1 out. And really, I don't know who you would rather throw to. Do you want to throw to Gonzalez or Pacheco, who's 2 for 3?
Is the answer none of the above?
Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately for the Jumbos, they're going to go at Gonzalez right now. But Bulldog fans are hopeful here.
And I mean, they know what these girls are capable of, so of just kind of trusting their team and knowing that they can come back and they can execute what they know they can do.
I agree. And really, I think, at least for Gonzalez here, the message is don't give her anything too sweet. And if you walk her, okay. But just can't let her get a hold of one is the goal, as the count now runs to 3-1.
Yeah, especially since the wind really hasn't shown much resistance, considering that she's been able to get a home run earlier in the game, that would really change things up if she gets one like that again.
She'll go ahead and take ball 4. So runners will move up. And we'll see a timeout here from Coach Epstein, as she just wants to chat with her pitcher. So we'll give them a second, and we'll be right back as Pacheco will step in. So after the conversation, we're ready to rock. And hopefully the Jumbos, as they were talking with just amongst themselves, they were able to discuss, hey, we have 3 runs. So if there's a ground ball to the outfield or a fly ball, it's okay if we don't get the runner out at home, because it just doesn't matter. But what you want to do is you want to keep your hitter off of second base and just get some outs where you can. You're playing for outs right now. As Pacheco will foul that one away, and she's quickly behind 0-2. And the 0-2, good job by Pacheco to just foul that one away. I like to always say, if you don't think you can hold back, just foul it off. If you can. And that takes a lot of bat control as well.
Especially being down in the count, of just rather be kind of safe than sorry. At least keep your bat going, keep your turn going.
And this is a huge situation as well. 0-2, 1 out, bases loaded. Just this game today, both of these are really high stakes. The 0-2 will miss outside for ball 1. And Pacheco will ground that one. It's going to be a fair ball. Clark comes in to score. Davila will get there as well. And the 2-run RBI for Pacheco. And that's tough there. The third baseman for the Jumbo, Seibel, kind of diving, and it's hard because you have Clark in front of her as well. So this just became a 1-run ball game. And we'll see a pinch runner here for Pacheco, number 77, Daniela Zapata. So now Grace Bracken will come in. She's got 2 runners in scoring position here with 1 out. And she's just trying to do a job right here and be productive. She'll foul that one out of play. Ball going towards the fans, but they're able to get out of the way. And the 1-1 misses downstairs. Kent Walker, you've got Ashley McMahon up next, and she's been really on fire this week. As Bracken will hit that one out into right. Maybe they'll test the arm, and they will, and they'll get Gonzalez out at home. So that'll end the inning, as we'll now take it to the top of the 7th, where the Jumbos just looking to add some insurance here as the Jumbos lead 7-6. Jumbo's here looking to extend the lead, and they'll have to go against Sophie Donaldson as Paige Murphy is down 0-2 in the count. And the 0-2 will miss outside for ball 1.
And hopefully the freshman Donaldson can just keep them here at no runs. Obviously, no hits would be ideal. Just keep them off base and just kind of get through this inning quick.
That ball's going to get by Gonzalez for a base hit into right field by Murphy. Kind of not what you want to see there, especially, you want to try and keep them off the scoreboard this inning. That way you guys are only chasing 1. I mean, the difference between chasing 1 versus 2 doesn't seem a lot numerically, but it really is, as that one grounded over to Jones at third, and she'll throw across the diamond for out 1. And Murphy advanced to second there. Fortunately, Jones couldn't really get her out. Not only does she have a lot of speed, but because it was hit so hard, Clark couldn't get over there in time. So Kat Kawabe is now up, and yeah, she's 4 for 6. I don't know. Part of me would say walk her if you want to gamble, Yeah. Another part of me, as we're seeing, is make your young pitcher get out of this. Make her have some grit, But I don't know. Maybe I would feel that way if the score was still 7-3. But now it's 7-6, so I don't know. But they'll attack her here. As the changeup will miss low, and Bracken gets caught sleeping behind the plate. What a read there by Murphy. She sees the changeup, reads the changeup, and then because it kind of bounced around, Bracken just didn't think much of it. So the count's now 2-1 here to Kawabe. And she'll get jammed and foul that one. She'll go back to that inside pitch, but this time foul it down the left field line. So our count will stay at 2-2. And the changeup will be fouled out of play. So we'll stay here at 2-2. That one will be hit high in the air. Russell's having to come on. Clark makes the grab. I mean, you had 3, almost 4 Bulldogs going to make that play. And Clark's able to get it done there. I mean, that's a huge play right there. That one drops in. Murphy would probably come in to score. So now Lauren Orita here with a runner at third and 2 outs as the changeup from Donaldson is in for strike 1. And that'll hit her. So Orita will make her way to first. So now first and third situation for Taylor Hurst, the DP, who's 0 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. Or I'm sorry, 1 for 5 with 2 strikeouts. And we'll see a quick conversation here. And so we'll be right back. All right, and now we're back after the brief timeout as Taylor Hurst looking to do some damage here. As she'll bunt but pull back. Bracken will throw home. And so Orita will take second as the throw to second was cut off there by Swisher. As Bulldogs are trying to keep that run from coming across the board.
Which that was a difficult situation because now you have two runners in scoring position, but also you don't want the run on home because, like you said earlier, then they would have to fight for two runs rather than just the one.
Especially also, Bracken hasn't really had too many opportunities to throw anyone out. You know, she's allowed 5 stolen bases at least. So you just want to kind of make sure that, you know, you keep that runner at bay. Maybe if she's thrown out some more, I think Vanette has probably thrown out more runners, so maybe I would let her take a stab at it, but... And that one will hit Hurst in the leg. So now the bases are loaded here. And we'll see a pinch hitter for the Jumbos. This will be number 12, Maddie Sewell. Maddie Sewell is probably one of their go-to pinch hitters. As she came into today hitting 143 and 14 at-bats. I do believe she pinch hit in the first game, and she flew out to second. And the first pitch she'll see from Donaldson is up and out for ball 1. And the changeup will just miss for ball 2. Sewell is the senior from Huntington Beach, California. As that one will be in for strike 1. Changeup goes upstairs. So the 3-1 count here to the pinch hitter, Sewell. And that one will be in for strike 2. So now make it some drama. Bases loaded, 3 balls, 2 outs, and 2 strikes. As that one will be grounded to Bree Jones at third, and she'll throw over for out number 3.
You know, we like the dramatics. We like the flair here. We got to keep it interesting, right?
I
Keep you on your
don't.
toes at home.
I don't. My heart's pounding too hard. So now we'll go into the bottom of the 7th where the Bulldogs are chasing one here. We'll be right back. First pitch to Ashley McMahon is in for strike one. She'll be leading things off here as the Bulldogs are down to their last 3 outs here. As she'll go ahead and chop that one to Colangelo, who will make the play for out number 1. And so now we'll see Harley Russell step in. Russell is 0 for 3 in this game, 1 for 6 overall today. Probably hasn't seen the ball too well this week in general, but as you said, you know, she missed a couple games due to academic reasons, and so now just looking to come in and get a job done here.
And that's the thing about Division III softball, or just Division III sports in general, is we are student athletes, kind of.
And that ball will be grounded over to the second baseman, Kawabe, for out number 2. And now we'll see Mia Landry come in to pinch hit here late in the game.
Which we have not seen her yet today, so I'll be interested to see what she does at bat.
Yeah, it's a crazy mindset you have to be in. She has 31 at-bats already on the season, hitting just under 200. 11 RBIs as well. No home runs yet this season, but she has had some in her previous years. As the first pitch she sees from Colangelo is in for strike 1. And the changeup will get Landry swinging for strike 2. What a great pitch there. And the 0-2 will bounce for ball 1.
Yeah, I can't even imagine the kind of pressure right now that she is feeling, so...
And the 1-2 will miss for the count 2-2. And pitching is actually going to be Fallon O'Connor, the junior from Massachusetts. And she'll get the foul ball there from Landry to stay alive. And the 2-2 will miss outside. Why not add the drama we were talking about? Make it a full count.
Gotta make it interesting, right? Life would be too boring if not.
And the full count, and that'll miss Not a bad spot there by O'Connor as Landry will take her base. They'll re-enter Bree Jones. So the 2-out walk drawn by Landry to keep this game alive. And folks, O'Connor has not pitched yet this year. So coming in late in a game like this, we're just all about the pressure today.
I mean, we've said it before. I mean, it's a great experience for those players who haven't gotten the chance to get more experience in these games. So, I mean, it's not your most ideal situation, but for the future, it's honestly super beneficial for this big non-conference.
Okay, so it appears all right, so now, okay, Bree Jones did re-enter, but now Taylor Vanette will come in to pinch hit for Chesley Swisher. Vanette got the start in game 1. As the first pitch she sees from O'Connor will be outside for ball 1. Vanette was 0 for 2. That one will miss low. The count will go 2-0, and Olivia will take her timeout here to talk to her pitcher. Now I feel crazy because when did O'Connor come in to pitch? And I feel so bad.
It's okay. We all missed it. It's not just on you.
She might have been throwing for like 3 innings now, and we just had no clue.
You know, it's kind of far out here. Sometimes they all kind of start to look alike.
And the 2-0 from O'Connor will be in for strike 1. I don't know if I can look. Monica, can you handle this?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
And that one will be upstairs. Jones will take off, and they catch her stealing. Jones is caught stealing Olivia behind the plate with the throw, and that ends the game. I can't believe it.
I'm honestly in shock. I don't have many words either. I mean, it's just one of those things you just got to learn from it and take moments like this and just remember it. You don't hold it to heart, but you just move on to the next game and take what you've learned and move on.
Yeah, what a game there. I mean, and just what a Friday for us here at Ed Cruzy Stadium with this top 25 matchup. So I don't know when we'll be back here. I don't think for a while, to be honest.
I thought it was next week.
Oh. Oh, yeah, it is.
Shriner.
Yep. Bulldogs will be back here next week against Shriner. They'll be playing Friday at 5 and Saturday at 1 and 3, so make sure you tune in to that. And Monica, will you be going down for a post-game interview? What are your thoughts there?
Well, we'll see when we get down there. You know, sometimes it's a little hard. We don't want to, after a loss, sometimes frustrate or rile up feathers and just kind of keep focused. So we'll ask Wilson, and so maybe stick around for a few minutes, guys, and we'll figure it out. But we'll see when we get down there.
All right. Well, thanks again for tuning in, and just stay on in case we have a post-game interview from Monica. But thanks for tuning in, folks, and we'll be right back.
Monica Sidicit here with Jordan Joy, who was the first pitcher when they beat the Tufts in the first game out of this doubleheader today. So congratulations, you pitched the entire game. You pitched all 7 innings, 82 pitches, and you only allowed 6 hits with 1 error. So how are you kind of feeling about that overall, especially because you did pitch previous days out of this kind of whole 6-game series?
Yes, you know, a little sore today, but I had to come out and it was the last day, so put everything on the line. You know, I got a great defense, so it makes my job a little bit easier, but just come out every day ready to pitch as hard as I can.
And granted, I know you didn't play in the second game, but obviously it's a tough loss. It's a team thing where you guys can learn and kind of grow from it. But how are you wanting to kind of take what you've learned, especially from this week, and put it into conference play against Shriner and kind of in the future forward if you guys do play in postseason?
Yes, so like you said, today was a tough loss, but I mean, we got to learn from where we made our mistakes and just come out ready to play. Shriner's not going to back down, so I think if we just give it our 100%, we should be good.
Well, thank you, Jordy. Congratulations on a great game today, and make sure you tune in with us next week against Shriner.